There's a few cars out on track. Perhaps we should get out there before it gets busy.
With qualifying finished, it's time to remind ourselves of our top three. Hamilton, Leclerc.
Tough luck there. It's not quite where we'd want to be on the grid, but chin up, it's not the end of the world.
Good afternoon and welcome to Baku. This was the arena, if you think back to 2017, of one of the most eventful races of modern history, with controversy behind the safety car, last-second overtakes, and a historic podium for Williams and for Lance Stroll. So let's find out what lies in store for us this year. It's time for the Azerbaijan Grand Prix. The Baku City Circuit measures roughly 6 kilometers and is made up of 20 corners and 2 DRS zones. The circuit winds around the narrow city, through the old town, and even brushes against the city's medieval walls. However, as beautiful as the setting is, this track is also a ferocious technical challenge, where the smallest of mistakes could lead to catastrophic consequences for all of our drivers. And with me, as usual, is Anthony Davidson. Now, I want to ask you about Lewis Hamilton. That was a great win in the last race. Can they keep that momentum going this weekend?
There are never any guarantees in this business, but certainly the performance last time out would have boosted their confidence coming into this one.
Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race. An immense lap from Lewis Hamilton yesterday puts him on pole position, with Charles Leclerc alongside. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Vettel, Bottas, Lance Stroll and Raikkonen, Albon, Verstappen, Sainz and Lando Norris. Perez, they'll be starting further back after an earlier grid penalty. Ricciardo, Esteban Ocon and Magnussen, Kvyat, Schumacher, Antonio Giovinazzi and Roman Grosjean. Gasly, Stevens, Russell and Nicholas Latifi. That's it then, it's time to go racing as we head to trackside for today's race.
If we don't want to be stuck near the back for most of the race, you're going to need to push early. Good luck. so far. Careful with the front wing, you've taken some minor damage. Okay, box, box, box. We're adjusting the strategy. Come in this lap. Exit now. You'll be racing as you leave the pits. Complete. Go now. Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross over into the track. DRS will be enabled this lap. You can use it when within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone. Monitoring somewhere on the ICE, be aware that we will start to see a loss of power. Energy store is getting worn, reducing our overall capacity. The more charge you hold, the faster that capacity will drop. lap to teammate ahead is 34.2 seconds. From the engine is going to be down slightly. It's showing some minor wear. Brilliant. Nice move. approaching the pit window. You'll be on the hards. Okay, take it easy on the car. We can't sustain this level of damage. Nick is coming in for his stop. No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving. Pitting this lap then, come into the pits at the end of this lap. Go, go, go. That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops. We're trailing our teammate by 49.3 seconds. Okay, gap ahead is 19.0 seconds. Alright, race over. Take care of the car on the way in.
are then, it's victory in Azerbaijan. Great work from the whole team here at the track and back at the factory as well. And some pretty handy driving for good measure. What do you think it was, Ant, that gave them the edge? Let's see what effect this result has had on the driver's standings. More points for Valtteri Bottas, further solidifying his lead at the top of the table. After an incredible day of racing, who was your driver of the day, Ant?
It's got to be Valtteri Bottas, a commanding performance that I think had the audience's eyes glued to him for the majority of the race.
Let's move on to the constructors. Mercedes continue to extend their lead. Meanwhile, Ferrari have improved their position. A strong weekend from them as they fight their way towards the top. I'm equal parts exhausted and elated with this weekend of Formula One. Be sure to join us for the next one.
So that was an exciting race from our perspective. Let's have yours. There's quite a buzz around this team at the moment. What are your thoughts on them? Things are really heating up between you and your rival, aren't they? It was more like dodgems than Formula One today, wasn't it? Great. Well, that's everything.
Our margins are looking good right now. I think we've got room for some more investment.
Yo. Love this track. Problem is raining practice one. I do track acclimatization, I think. Yeah, I had the T150 as well. Still good though. Problem is these steering wheels are so expensive, aren't they? Yeah, I can never do good at Baku. There's Monza before that. That was terrible as well. Problem is, if you damage your car, it comes out of your money wets your team. If you damage front wing on the race, it's like £90,000. Right, let's get this set up. Let's see what I actually have to do. 2 setups, right, let's just go. Immediates. This is one of my favourite tracks. Yeah, they do cost a lot of money. If this one breaks, I probably won't buy another one. But the local shop, I've got a second-hand shop near mine that does games and that, Zax. I don't know if they don't realise how expensive they are, but they got a Fanatec system in there, Fanatec Elite, or 190 quid. Them brand new are like £600-700. Always tempted. Yeah. Yeah, I've got the Ferrari steering wheel on it, the one that's like kind of suede-y. I was tempted to get the F1 wheel ready for this, but I watched some reviews and they said it's a bit flimsy. Yeah, I definitely have to do this again on dry practice. Yeah, I know. Tempted. Right, let's see if I can go for purple. But I've done this.
Good. Now let's try for purple. You'll get a bonus for consistency if you can chain good corners together.
I've done one race on this track that was dry but on multiplayer, so playing it on this was so different. Oh. Oh, too much. Oh. I like that they've introduced the pit lane pass. You can easily get that money just from leveling up. So I'm going to brake a bit later there. Come on, turn then. Yeah, so what do you think of the game so far? That was a bit of a corner cut.
This is the last lap of the program. Final lap of the program.
Oh, that's going to be a green. Oh, purple. Right, let's break a little bit earlier here. And again! Too much
Light
fun.
rain will stay with us for at least 20 minutes, maybe more. Light rain is here to stay.
Yeah, I've been playing ACC as well, that's so good. Especially if you get on single player, they need to sort out the online player. I did have it on PC to start with. I must have put over 60 hours on. I got Oculus Rift on PC. Used to play it all the time on VR. Yeah, it's good I'm not on PC playing. But yeah, if they sort out the online, I keep getting disconnected on my game for some reason. I keep looking at servers. I'm cutting that corner too much for it to go. Right, what am I at? Well, I'll do that again then, dry.
Program complete.
See if I can make the most out of this wet weather. Tire management's going to go out the window. What's your favourite car? Well, what one do you like using the most on ACC?
We need to be sure you can manage the tyres through a lap, so try to keep the wear down through each corner. Be especially careful accelerating on corner exit.
Yeah, well, I've got the PSVR, and I don't know what it is, playing Drive Club VR and the VR games on PlayStation, I used to get motion sickness to fuck. Playing it on PC, I don't get none of that. No motion sickness, it's higher frame rate, the Oculus Rift got 4K lenses. Yeah, I ain't gonna be able to do this in the wet. One of my sponsors on this is you gotta do 50 laps during a race weekend between you and your teammate. I might just skip the wet because the race is actually dry. And get some proper times in. Let's get back to garage and get on to dry. Yeah, they've all got different characteristics, the cars. Like the Bentley's heavy, but it's good at top speed, but bad at cornering. Ferrari is loose back end. I found I read up that a good starter car is the Porsche. It's a good all rounder. That's why I went for the Porsche. But the online is good when you get on the right servers because you get where's safety rating. People ain't crashing into all the time. Yeah, frame rating not all good either. I think I'm getting that about 80 FPS on the PC. But I was having a look and I think it's the equivalent of low settings on the PC. They've got it for PS4. But they've done that so they can carry over the physics. They didn't want to get rid of the physics. Well, I think it's good. But it should be alright on PS5.
And with all the cars now over the line, let's see our top three again. Bottas, Hamilton.
Look at this. Yeah, I should be getting a PS5 this year. I'm tempted. Most of my games are digital anyway, so they're all backwards compatible. Well, majority of them are. I think I've only really used the Ferrari and the Porsche, so I'm used to the characteristics of the car. Right, let's see if I can get this done. So what's that say? Let's see if I can get out before the rain starts. All we need is one lap. Yeah, I was debating that. I've done that with a PS4, and everyone I played Formula 1 on, like league races and that, they all stayed on the PS3, so I missed out on F1 2014. Let's just try and get one lap in, or it gets too wet. I found the braking different on this compared to last year's. You can brake later on some areas, and then you got to brake sooner on others.
Approaching the DRS zone, watch your MFD for the activation point.
See? Oh, fucking wrong button. That's terrible. We'll get around that. I'm not going to get purple this time. Oh, it's getting wet now. I'm feeling the steering wheel. I didn't even change my components either, did I? Wonder if I can do that in between practice without getting a penalty. Alright, let's see.
Good work. You seem to have a solid handle on the lap. Let's try and perfect each turn. Remember that chaining good corners together will give you a consistency bonus.
I do like this overtake button on this game though. There we go. Alright mate. Nice swing to you. Maybe over the weekend we can do some online races or something. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Yeah, maybe this weekend we can have a little go on online races, fuck some people up. There we go.
10 minutes left of this rain, then we think it's going to dry up. 10 minutes. That's fantastic. You obviously have a really good understanding of this circuit.
Oh, one bit over there.
program complete and... Okay, test complete, and that was a very good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Give us some consistent laps, please. We're looking for good data that we can work into the race strategy. Okay, you weren't quite good enough that lap. Try again. Lost access to one of the gears. We've lost one of the gears due to a fault. Great lap. You've nailed what we asked for. Keep it up. Okay, super job so far. We're getting great data. Stay focused. Great lap. You've nailed what we asked for. Keep it up.
It's time to remind ourselves of our top three, who are...
So that was an exciting race from our perspective. Let's have yours.
You spent a lot of time on the track during practice. Does the car have enough reliability to sustain that? Let's talk about another team. How do you feel they did today? You left a lot of paint on the walls today. Were you struggling for grip, or did you just misjudge some corners? Appreciate your time.
Okay, as you know, this is the third and final practice session of the weekend. If we want to run our qualifying sim program, and I strongly recommend we do just that, this is our last chance. Don't worry about tyres, just give it everything. In this test, we want to make sure we can lap close to our rival's pace. Okay, test over, but I'm afraid we didn't get what... In this program, we want you to focus on fuel-saving technique. Lift and coast through corner entry to save as much as you can while keeping under the minimum lap time. Was no good. We need you to improve on that. Okay, you weren't quite good enough that lap. Try again. We haven't hit... this program, we're looking at ERS management. This is all about managing your battery efficiently throughout the lap to hit your target time. The overtake button will drain the battery quickly, but it will also give you maximum power. Okay, test complete, and that was a very good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that.
The session has drawn to a close, so let's review. And with qualifying complete, let's review our top three today. Hamilton, Bottas and Sebastian Vettel. With qualifying complete, all that remains is the main event. We'll be live and uninterrupted for the Grand Prix tomorrow, so make sure you join us then.
Great work out there today. Let's have your thoughts.
Who would you say is your biggest rival at the moment? It's been a great qualifying session for you. Are you going to carry that momentum into the race?
Appreciate your time.
All right, I think we can call that a successful qualifying.
Bonjour! It's time once again to go racing here in Montreal, the second largest French-speaking city in the world, and
Yo!
since 1978 to the Canadian Grand Prix. If you want flat-out racing, you've come to the right place this weekend, as it's full throttle for 59% of this 2.7-mile circuit, peaking at around 210 miles per hour going into the final chicane. But that speed requires discipline, and there are more than a few close walls here just waiting to punish drivers with a heavy right foot. Anthony Davidson joins me again for the race today. Let's talk about Mercedes. What do you make of their performance so far this season?
Well, the atmosphere within that team seems very positive at the moment.
With the race minutes away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. Lewis Hamilton lines up on pole position, and Valtteri Bottas will line up alongside. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Vettel, Verstappen, Charles Leclerc and Albon, Perez, Stevens, Norris and Esteban Ocon, Raikkonen, Ricciardo, Lance Stroll and Magnussen, Sainz, Kvyat, Pierre Gasly and Antonio Giovinazzi, Grosjean, Schumacher, Russell and Nicholas Latifi. It's almost time for the lights to go out, so let's head down to the track and get this Grand Prix underway.
the start was fine. Let's try and move forward. DRS is being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when you are within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone. Gap to teammate behind is 8.5 seconds. check your MFD for a new strategy option. Got that confirmed. A new strategy is available on the MFD. Confirmed. Go now. We'll be doing one more stop today. One stop left in our strategy.
Flashback on anyway. I ain't got any flashbacks. Lower tire. Oh, you cheeky bastard. Where you going, bro? I got your slipstream.
To the car in front is 7.1 seconds.
Oh, stay down, you bitch.
Has come in to fit the mediums. Car ahead, now running medium tires. Virtual safety car deployed. Slow down and maintain a positive delta. Virtual safety car is deployed. Okay, slow down, slow down. Your delta is negative, which means you are too fast. Reduce your pace. VSC ending, we're going green. Maintain positive delta until the green flags.
Power up.
Mick is in the pits. Mick in the pits.
Making the pits. Making the pits. Oh, you bitch. Real good chance this race to actually get some points. Oh dear. I'll catch up with him. 1.47 ahead of me.
You've taken P11. You are now P11. Some information on Stroll. They have an issue with their car. They're going to be slow.
Oh.
The gap to the car ahead is 1.7 seconds.
So tired. This one gets to that. Oh, look at that. Let's go defensive, let's go defensive. Ooh. Motherfucker. He's got my DRS as well. So, break him. Woo!
damage. Recommend you box for a new one. Check your MFD for a new strategy option. VSC deployed. The virtual safety car has been deployed.
Loved it again. I
We need to
started
keep a
even
positive
drinking.
delta here. Slow down. Maintain a positive delta. Copy.
Oh, they got that fucked, didn't they? What have I got that for?
Virtual safety car is
Oh.
ending. Maintain your pace until the green flag. VSC ending. Wait for green.
Oh, it's going from better to worse, isn't it?
Exit.
That's
Exit now.
13. Oh, fuck it, you know what? Gonna restart the session. Restart it, fuck it.
Okay, that's a good start. Keep it up. DRS will be enabled this lap. You can use it when within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone. A new strategy is available on the MFD. Copy that. Gap to car in front is 1.5 seconds. We're approaching the pit window. You'll be on the mediums. box this lap, push hard on the in-lap. We're leading our teammate by 15.3 seconds. Issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them. Go, go, go. You'll be racing on the exit. Release, release. Okay, you only have to stop once now. One stop left. Caution. Someone's come off ahead of you. There's a yellow flag ahead. Green flag. Is coming in for his stop. 3.0 seconds. Some information on Stroll. They have some kind of mechanical problem. Hamilton's in first place. Gap to teammate behind is 19.5 seconds. The car ahead is starting to create a gap. They're starting to pull away from us. That's P4, you're into P4. Check your MFD for a new strategy option. Increasing the gap on the car behind by 0.5 per lap. Front wing. It'll need replacing if it takes too much damage. Okay, gap ahead is 1.6 seconds. The gap to the car behind is 9.0 seconds. We're approaching the pit window. You'll be on the mediums. increasing our gap on the car behind by around a second a lap. Has boxed for the mediums. Car behind on the medium tyre. Pit window open. Let's box this lap. Go. Exit now. We're racing on the exit. Complete. Go now. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now. Mick is in the pits. Mick in the pits. The gap behind us is 5.7 seconds. buttons out in front. Okay, the safety car is out. The safety car is out. We need to form up at a reduced pace. Keep a close eye on that delta time. Make sure to keep it positive. Safety car is in this lap. Safety car in this lap. Let's make sure those tyres are up to temperature, and remember, there is no overtaking until the timing line. Stay in position until the green flags. Gate clear. The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. DRS has been enabled. DRS is now enabled. We're accumulating some wear on the MGUK. To manage this, we'll need to lower our ERS deployment mode. We have 5 laps of fuel remaining. to the car in front is 2.6 seconds. Dropping a second a lap to the car behind, 1 second. We've only got 2 laps of fuel left. This is your final lap of the race. The gap to the car ahead is 5.2 seconds. That's the end of the race. We'll see you in Parc Fermé.
Yes, another historic win under their belts. Well done to the team at Mercedes. Tell me, Ant, how did they manage to achieve this win?
Without a doubt, the safety car changed everything today. The key to their success was keeping calm and reacting to the situation quickly. We've seen teams in the past throw away wins because they were too hesitant, but here they were decisive, and that's allowed them to take the advantage.
After an excellent performance at the Grand Prix, I'm sure there'll be plenty of celebrations tonight amongst the Mercedes team. And they certainly deserve it. So then, it's time to see how this result affects the Drivers' Championship. Well, the gap at the top of the championship has been cut down after a difficult race today for our championship leader. So, Anthony Davidson, who would you rank as your driver of the day?
Well, Lance Stroll would be my pick. He managed to keep a cool head today whilst pushing through the field.
So that was an exciting race from our perspective. Let's have yours. Did you struggle to get through all that traffic today? You're surpassing all expectations. Can anything or anyone stop you? It wasn't the cleanest race today, was it? Great. Well, that's everything.
Here, we can spend any extra money that you secured on perks. Each of these perks benefit both you and your current team. They stay with you, so they'll make you a more attractive prospect in future negotiations.
Shandy.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
Very good, very good.
Good.
Oh, there he is. I was yellow. Hey, Shandy.
Hello, buddy.
Oh, I can hear him now. Oh,
Hello.
hello.
My internet must be on top of his game today.
Aye. Mine's just fucking struggling, right? Oh, come on.
Right, what is going on here? Because I'm going around Suzuka in this Porsche, and it's feeling really good.
We're going to be logging some extra data during this session.
You're lying.
You need to worry about this. We'll just confirm
It must be, yeah, it's obviously just look at the setup that it's...
You lot playing multiplayer yet, are you?
We were yesterday, but we're trying to find a...
Well, we were
trying to find a lobby tonight.
bothering anymore.
Yeah, Drexel, what happened? Come on.
I'm trying.
I can't do it because my.
There's no. The problem is getting on with. Everyone's got 3 stars in it, and there isn't in a race. It isn't already full.
The higher the score. You'll need to deploy your DRS in the DRS zone as well.
I'm just getting the same ones over.
Need to find one that's sort of finishing. But seriously, guys, get all the fucking tracks done. Jesus.
Yeah, well, I'm not far off now, actually.
That's the first thing you do.
Nah, well, yeah.
Nah, the first thing you do is go around Zolder for 18 hours.
DRS zone is coming up. Get ready to open it. Distance is on your MFD.
Oh.
Ah, yeah.
That's looking good. Now let's try for purple. You'll get a bonus for consistency if you can chain good corners together.
Hello.
Hello. How many laps you got around Spa?
I don't know. 2014, I think it was.
Final lap. This is the final lap of the program.
No, if you're doing the hot stint, it's like 25 minutes.
Oh, I've given up. Fuck the Porsche.
Ah. Oh my god, these guys changed fucking... Alright. I'm gonna see if I can get it further around.
Couldn't stop it just spinning around, so I just gave up.
That's just how you get through the corner. You just make it spin one way and come out straight.
Try and make it look faster.
Yeah. Like that crazy parking.
I'm actually quite enjoying it around Suzuka, to be honest.
Yeah, it'd just flow from one into the next, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Oh, pushing too hard. This game should just take your word for it. You can do 4 clean laps. Maybe you can be arsed doing 4 clean laps.
Okay, then
How it works.
This test is all about time management. Try to control the slip through each corner and take extra care putting the power down at the apex.
Fucking rapid.
Of course.
Yeah.
Good, eh?
Oh, couple of bit technical commerce now, isn't it? Looking tricky.
Alright, let's try it.
Yep.
The aggressive setup on this track just it must just be like set a lot better than the other tracks.
What about that fucking second last quarter, that big fast left-hander?
It's
How
fine.
to get around that?
Yeah, stay in fifth,
Yeah.
wee river lift.
It's the lifting that's the biggest problem with it, generally, isn't it? The
Yeah,
lifting
well,
just goes whoosh.
To be honest, it handles it better than Lexus.
Fuck off.
Yeah. you get far more turning.
No, I know.
Oh,
he's
yeah,
driving
she-
the Bentley and not the,
Oh man, that's fucking. You could feel it hugging the corner, man. Through the wheel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a bit sketchy. Oops. Maybe you can do turning this game down a little bit, Hank. Ooh, shit.
My game volume's down to 30.
30?
Yeah. Can't hear anybody.
Are you getting that much noise for your wheel?
No, it's over the sound effects, the engine noises and stuff. Can't hear anybody in the party. So I turn it down to 30.
Oh, no, I mean gain, like, as in, like, through the steering wheel.
Oh, gain, sorry, 50. 50 is my number.
50, right, okay. 30, I was like, what?
Maybe need to turn it down more.
Yeah,
We're testing fuel management here, so try to lift and coast going into the corners.
Just 30
Don't be too
game?
aggressive on the power. But
No,
you have to beat the minimum lap time.
I thought he was on about volume.
Oh, right, yeah.
He's all the way, like, I can't hear anybody in the party, and I'm like, is your wheel making that much noise, like, what?
Yeah, smart audio. What did you just turn all the way down to 30? Everything?
No, the master volume.
Yeah, I'm the same, actually.
That is a bit better. It does feel alright.
It's all a bit twitchy, right? But
It's not constantly spinning around in circles.
You trying to film on it?
No.
I mean, all I said 208, but
Okay, test complete.
No, I'm just doing some hot laps at Silverstone. Been here. What is? What, drives a Ferrari?
I only tried the Ferrari once, and that was Ram Zandvoort, and I got into the 38 like almost straight away, but it felt awful.
It needs
But
a bit
I know when it's set up right, it will be amazing.
see with those wheel settings, man, it's really nice.
Yeah, I've not tried it with that actually, so yeah.
Definitely try it with that, like.
Ferrari's quick.
Yeah.
Jello's back on the, well, sorry, back. It's on the F1 calendar, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's
What is Magello?
Magello, yeah.
Jello. Rossi's home track, mate.
Yeah, man, fucking Magello is such a good track.
Wow.
That's gonna be fucking amazing.
It's all for Ferraris. It's all for Ferrari's test track.
And it's also their 1000th GP start. So, can you imagine what the Tifosi are going to be like?
Oh yeah, fucking hell.
Yeah, that's gonna be some atmosphere there.
To be fair,
Vettel's
Ferrari
gonna fuck it.
Fucking get.
We'll be starting 16th if the rain goes the right way.
Yeah, but that's the only thing. The other team should get some testing time there, surely. Being Ferrari's home track, I mean, come on.
I'll tell you what they should have done, where they're at Red Bull Ring again, they should have done reverse grid order. That would have been interesting, wouldn't it?
That would have been
that would have been just expensive.
It'd been cut.
Yeah, it'd be really expensive. I'll tell you what, though, I was like,
would be first as well. Like, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd smash it. I was happy with Lando Norris. I was happy with that.
Yeah.
But have you noticed when we had this lockdown, Leclerc first said that he weren't going to do any virtual racing because he's not into it. But when Lando Norris got so much publicity doing iRacing and all that with Verstappen, by the end of it, Leclerc was actually doing the iRacing with him.
Yeah, that's all marketing.
Yeah, I bet the team was like, well, you got to get on that.
We need more notoriety.
20% of your subs will go to Ferrari.
Hey, it's good that Alonso's coming back, isn't it? I like Alonso.
Yeah, 41.
But I tell you what, I've lost so much. Hamilton's been doing my head in with this Black Lives Matter. I know it's his opinion and all this, but you know he's getting 14 million a year, while some drivers are only getting 150,000 euros. He's getting. I understand where he's coming from. But I was watching the interviews and that, and he was saying about how racist F1 is and all this.
Yeah, I mean he's using the platform. He's using his profile for a good cause and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah.
But he does grate on me for other reasons, mainly his personality.
Yeah, he's a hell of a driver. Yeah, he's the best driver there. He deserves all the money he gets.
It's a shame he's a knob end.
A little bit, yeah. But I weren't happy with Albon. Fucking Albon could have had that, I reckon.
Yeah, he should have.
Yeah,
like the commentator said, he just needs a little bit of patience. He's still a rookie, technically, in the eyes of F1, isn't he?
He said that when he first saw it. I think he changed his opinion when he saw the replay.
Yeah.
I think what's his name, Johnny Herbert, who's still got his tongue up Lewis Hamilton's arse at any opportunities. He's still of the opinion that Lewis did nothing wrong. But
it was very 50-50.
It was, but you see 2-3 laps later, and it was Lando Norris. He locked up on that corner to give. I can't remember who was overtaking him at the time. Give him space.
But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
But then it's a racing incident. It's the first race back. He was against it. If that was any of us, I probably would have T-boned him.
So fast.
Yeah.
I'm surprised anyone's got any time to think about who's going where.
Exactly.
And
what. Usually less seasoned by this point, aren't they? They've done plenty of races.
Yeah, true.
And he's had in his ear like his gearboxes. The sensors are loose.
Yeah, it's like MotoGP. The first race in Qatar and stuff always throws surprises up. So that'll be Lando's best grid position for the whole season.
Yeah.
And yeah, thank you very much, because they'll all get their fucking. I mean, especially now when they're doing basically head-to-heads, aren't they? They're going one track in 2 weekends. So.
No, but remember as well. There's no set. Well, there's no set number of races as well. The season could end tomorrow. See if there was another.
No, you're right. Yeah. Well, they've added two tracks today, haven't they? So is that 2 races or 4 races? I'm not sure.
One of them is Russia. So.
No, they've added. I can't remember what it is. They've added a few more, haven't they?
Magello and Sochi and Russia.
Magello, man, that's gonna be fucking awesome.
Magello's. I've watched Jimmy Broadbent raced it on F1 2020 or whatever. I can't remember.
No, it was on
the overtaking spots are so fucking harsh. It's mental.
What is it? It's basically made for a MotoGP bike, isn't it? Really?
Don't you,
yeah, fucking hell, I love that track.
Magello is the fastest straight for MotoGP bikes. I think you get to like, what is it, 200 and something mile an hour down that straight, and it's like twitching its arse off, because that's not a straight.
No, and then they cut over to the pit lane, don't they? Because you got the striped lines. Oh, fuck now.
And who was it? Was it Pirro? Maybe not last year or the year before. Who got whacked out?
And he fucking flew. Oh no.
200 mile an hour, and he jumped off the bike, mate.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're crazy cunts. They are.
Walked away. It's incredible, man. Honestly. Yeah, his brakes locked up, or I can't remember who it was, but it literally.
I know he had a bit of a speed wobble, didn't he? When he went to brake, he had a wobble, and that was a tank slapper. And he was like, "Fuck that! I'm gonna jump off my bike at fucking 200 mile an hour." You're like, "You crazy cunt!"
It was Pirro, wasn't it?
I can't remember who it was, but I just remember going, "What the fuck?" Yeah, but fucking hell. I'm fucking still waiting for the season to start, man. I want to see how Alex Marquez does.
Wow.
Oh, fuck this.
was too slow, you need to find more speed.
I reckon they need to add Mugello and that to the F1 calendar on the game now. Fucking, I'd love to drive around that.
They need to get it on other games as well.
Yeah.
I've not played it since Forza 3 or whatever it was. Forza.
What's that story? Mugello?
Mugello, yeah.
It's from the original set of course. Oh, God.
It feels weird, I'm playing F1 at the moment, I'm at France, and we got that stupid chicane for the F1. Been used to going on,
Just going straight up.
It's just straight, yeah. First time I just fucking went straight, I was like, oh shit, I forgot about that. You gonna be setting up a lobby tonight, yeah? Or can't you do customs lobbies yet?
No, you can't do
there's
customs.
no private lobbies yet.
But we've been sort of just joining each other.
If someone can find a lobby that we can all get into, then we can join off each other.
Again, the problem is, like, I can't look at the multiplayer menus.
Does it kick you, does it?
You can do it. Well, it crashes because I've got too many friends on my friends list.
Is that what it is it? Because, you know, when I messaged you, I didn't message back when you said you're on control or will. That's what I get. It goes blue screen and an error's occurred.
Yeah, it's... Basically, it's trying to, like, search for your friends list for lobbies there, and for some reason that crashes.
Now, right, if you go to advanced settings...
I can't, it crashes.
No, doesn't make any difference, Cuban. I know where you're going. Yeah, no.
What was that?
I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah, it's advanced settings.
Turn down the fact whether you want your friends to be featured in your server finds.
Raven thought it was because I was on the Thrustmaster.
I've never ever had a problem joining a multiplayer thing, but then I've got no friends and I'm only on a basic PS4, so take from that what you will.
I thought it was because it was PlayStation Plus to start with. Not PlayStation, PlayStation Pro. So I'm concentrating on it.
Yeah, see, I haven't got a PlayStation Pro, so I mean that could be an issue because I think. I'm not sure, but
it's annoying because
to be friends.
I've put a number of hours on the PC. Like when it kept crashing, I went straight back on the Oculus Rift, and I think my safety rating's up to like 87 or something on the PC. Well, I have put about 80-90 hours into it. I remember I got my missus on it when I had the Oculus Rift, and it was Hockenheim. I was like, have a little go on that. Fucking straight into the wall. Had a little laugh.
Why are all the medium ones at night?
Our best lap so far is
and all the medium ones, yeah, they're all at night. They're all slightly harder.
I'm finished racing for night, boys. So back to me.
Me too.
Usually when I play a racing game, I always do about 50% race. I think 45 minutes is long enough. You get on fucking a set of course and you're like, oh no, I'll do an hour and a half, 2 hour endurance race. That ain't long. And then next thing you know, it's 12 hours is gone. You're like, what the fuck just happened?
I did an hour on Brands. I was exhausted when I came off.
I was laughing when I don't know who it was that one of you lot when this first come out. You said about having a blister on your hand from racing it. I remember I had a little bit of a laugh. I was like, really? Next weekend I had a big fat dirty blister on my thumb. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, now I know. I ain't gonna say nothing, but yeah. I was like, fucking hell. I thought, what do you mean a blister?
It's funny you say that. I've got 2 massive blisters on right in the middle of the palm of my hand from no.
Don't tell dies a lot any of this. These fucking gloves, needs gloves for a sore finger.
But no, the young lads bought a new bed today and I built it. And yeah.
It had a wanker.
It had a... Oh my god.
What do you mean?
No, it had lots of screwing to be done without it.
Right.
And what was your youngest doing at this time?
Calling child service.
Fuck all that, I'd have got him to build his own bed, mate.
No, this was my daughter.
Oh, right, okay.
Although she's 19 and she probably should have.
Yeah, you've built a bed for yourself there, that's for sure.
Honest to God, sick of building beds in my life.
Stop breaking him, you laugh, Ross.
Oh, that didn't work.
I'm watching Dalking. He's super fast, but on the seat of your pants, isn't he?
Yeah. That's Silverstone.
No, he's on Monza. He was. His stream says 9 hours of Bathurst, so I'm guessing he's binned it.
He's gone footless.
Is that live now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Twitch or YouTube?
Twitch.
I'll tell you what, since MotoGP recently, I've actually got 2 more subscribers on YouTube and over 1,000 hours. I'm like, ah, fucking hell. I'm really into that game and I've just been playing it for the sake of it, just chasing hours.
I love MotoGP the game, but I just can't play with analog controllers, so...
Yeah.
I'm pre-analog. Just can't do it.
Oh, I'm playing F1 at the moment and it's on 95 out of 110. Sweating my tits off at the moment. Like, what the fuck?
But you can't simulate leaning into a corner. Really, can you? That's the difficulty.
No, you can't. No.
Oh,
you can control the angle with the wheel.
Well, you can control your weight forward and back, and obviously the analog left to right. So there is a lot of control there, but yeah, for me, 2 thumbs.
You're
not all thumbs then.
Well, you can't get the feel through the corners. For me, anyway.
Take yourself back to the days of the arcade, and you jump on one of these arcade. Motorbike machines and stuff like that. Yeah, and it's like you lean left. Yeah, but you lean left, and you couldn't get right again because all your weight was on the left hand side.
Because your weight challenge.
Just hanging off it, yeah.
Well, to be fair, at that time,
trying to get the missus to push you back up again. Come on, love, push me up. I can't make the apex.
Monza, you need to run around quicker.
I was 11.5 stone up to the age of 21. I had kids, and my god.
You put on weight after kids.
Oh yeah, man.
I've been sort of about 10.5, yeah, since I was about 16.
Good 10.5, but I'm like a nice, comfortable 20-21 stone at the moment.
Oh dear, bed.
John as well. John's always been a lanky streak of piss. Every night, pizzas, kebabs, and...
Oh, I can't do that.
No,
I've had it. I've gone back to work for 3 weeks. The amount of people that said, "Oh, you've lost weight," I've gone, not by choice. Fucking takeaways have been shut. Not by choice.
been making my own simple food.
Yeah, I ain't had a kebab in 3 months. I feel anorexic.
And had a good pub feed.
Yeah, exactly.
A jar of peanut butter in the fucking cupboard.
Well, I said my diet plan was Southern Comfort and Pepsi Max. There's no calories in Pepsi Max.
And then the missus says you need to stop drinking.
Yeah, she's going, what are you slowing again, you fat cunt? I love you. So I've done half a bottle with Southern Comfort tonight and it's struggling to keep on the track.
Really?
Well, am I usually less chatty? Usually it's, alright, and that's it, bye bye.
We know, put it this way, Shandy, we know when you've been on the Southern Comfort.
Yeah, you can tell. You're like, fuck's sake, Shandy, what are you talking again? Fuck's sake. That's why I'm usually young Eve on a Sunday, I say hello and that's it.
No, I've been getting it tight since lockdown as well. I've been getting it tight. It's like, are you drinking again? Or shut up.
Yeah. I have to. I don't feel right if I'm sober. You need to help
leave
me.
the house and stop watching me, for fuck's sake.
Stop judging me.
I've got this covered.
It's getting better, because she's been saying it, and it's getting the young lad wound up now. So we were in Asda the other day, right? And I went to reach for a bottle of red wine off the shelf in Asda, and he was like, "No, Dad, no!" He reached out and tried my I'm like, "What? Is this some kind of fucking intervention?"
You should have looked at him and just gone, "Stop judging me."
Yeah, but it was one of those moments.
What is he, 14?
No, fucking 12. It was one of those moments where everybody in that aisle, everybody in Asda just sort of stopped and turned round with this young child who tried to stop his alcoholic dad from buying.
Please, Dad, not again! But shut up,
Stop
son!
drinking!
Someone the belt again,
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, it's only 4 years till he's doing ketamine festivals, so
Yeah,
that's alright.
Getting jewelry because his jewels around near his ear. Oh, God.
Well, I mean, thankfully, I think we're going to be okay with him there. His sister, his sister was a fucking nightmare.
My two are the same. We don't even swear.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? The generation of today, you can tell they're fucking millennials, can't you? Fucking hell.
Well, it's one way or the other, to be honest. It's either you're a full-on mental or you're clean as shit.
Yeah, a bit sensitive.
Yeah.
I remember I got back from work and I was really tired, and I get sensitive. Yeah, I get a little bit arsey when I'm tired, and my oldest boy's 13.
Go back to what you just said then at the start. You came back from
work.
Oh, I thought you said Northern Ireland.
No, no. That was years ago. That was years ago.
Yeah, innit? Yeah.
No, I got back from work and I was a bit tired, and my oldest boy's 13 was having an argument with my 10-year-old, the middle son. And he goes, "Get out of my personal space." Oh, mate, I snapped. I was tired. I said, "What the fuck are you on about, you stupid millennial? That don't get sensitive on me now." So that's the start. I've got people at work. I'm team leader at work. I look after over 20 people, and I'm there. And I've got someone that's 22, and he's a right fucking princess. And my shoulders are in. I'm like, just fucking get on with it. You're getting paid to do a job. If not, fuck off home.
They can't handle that nowadays.
No, they can't.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, they're fucking sensitive about everything. It does my head in.
Yeah. I remember greeting for about the first week of my when I was labouring as a stonemason. That'll fucking that'll grow hairs on your balls.
Yeah, my dad, he had a construction company and he sent me off. He decided I was a lazy cunt, so he sent me off to work doing up some flats or some old place into apartments or whatever with two brickies basically, or builders. Yeah, one of them he was an absolute fucking cunt, and he would basically pin me down at lunchtime and give me like fucking love bites on my neck. They would fucking mask tape me up to the wall. And trust me, I'd give it him all sorts back. I used to go fucking mental, but
do it again.
I would come home and I'd have fucking love bites all over my neck. Who's did them to you? That fucking hairy guy that you took me with. You fucking prick.
Well, he going to you. Have you been attention seeking again?
He used to give me 70 quid in cash, and I go, fuck yeah, that was worth it.
Yeah.
I'll do that all week long, mate.
Yeah.
You give me cash in my hand, man. You can kiss my neck whatever you want.
Me.
Just your neck.
Those are the days, mate.
I have to admit that never happened to me, but
mate, I got proper beasted. Shocking. Terrible.
I think they call it. It's a rape.
Yeah, but he didn't say no, so it don't count.
It's one word. One word, Jigsaw, you have to say.
Not more, no.
No, that's
really?
nice.
The strap on? Oh my god.
In truth, labouring for a brickie, there was none worse, and there was no. It would make you feel incredibly jealous as well and angry. and this fat prick sitting there, on his like kneeling down with knee pads or on a foam thing, right? He's like, just make sure I don't run out of bricks. And you're like, you're not fucking moving anything else other than your left arm to pick it up.
Yeah, maybe make the lads a cup of tea, but your tea's fucking shite.
But in the meantime,
make your own fucking tea then.
In the meantime, you're having to make fucking trips back and forth 50 metres down ramps towards this pile of bricks to load them into a barry, or a wheelbarrow south of the border, and then bring them back and then stack them up in piles.
Barry.
Barry.
Carry that bag of cement over your head over there. So it's like, I can't carry that over my head. Come on. And then they split it with a Stanley knife and you finally get it.
You can.
It was the 3x2 slabs. I couldn't, a 3x2 slab is so heavy. Well, when you're a 11 stone, 16-foot wide. But when you've got everybody else giving you a fucking, as Jigsaw says, a bee sting about being a pussy.
I love the sympathy in this chat room. Everyone's just laughing. Like, yeah, you dickhead.
No, it's good though.
You try and push yourself beyond your limit to try and keep carrying these slabs and stuff like that. At the end of the day, you just remember going home absolutely broken.
Yeah.
And then the next day, it was even worse.
Fucks yourself,
yeah. But
you can't do that now, can you?
Yeah, no.
All these millennials, they're so sensitive, they just go in on depression.
It's not. I mean, you won't.
I've tried to beast kids and it doesn't work.
What I mean, three quarters of my team are like
new terminology.
Fucking mid 40s, early 50s, and they got fucking arthritis. They're lifting like fucking suspension units, like disc brakes, front knuckles. And they're just getting on with it. Then you get fucking stupid millennials that are using hoists who got a bad shoulder. Oh, fuck off, mate. Just fucking get on with it.
But it's not their fault. You can't do it. You can't do what you can't. I mean, the stuff that you were asked to do back when I was that age, health and safety and everything else has come in now. And,
it's all different.
Yeah.
It's not even that they've never done it before. So it's like I can't even write an A4 page of text, let's say. Yeah. Who writes these days? have you picked up a pen and written the whole A4 page? Do you remember when you used to submit an essay and you have to rewrite the same page?
I'd like to get it through a day.
No, I didn't turn up to school for that.
Writing a paper.
Yeah, but everything's online these days, so you just don't lift a finger to do anything. So like, right, I'm going to beast you. So like, you two need to cut that hedge down today. Fucking, I've got a massive hole in my hedge. And like 8 weeks later, the fuckers haven't been near it since. It's like, oh, fucking, I'm killing me. You don't know what hard work is these days.
No, they're all sensitive.
Work is all different, but yeah.
But then it works both ways. You get like my work. They've just upgraded all the system because we done everything we used to do used to be paper. And now, luckily, my job is shutting down next year. So I've been doing a lot of online courses, doing web development and all that because I'm into that. But the older lot, because it's been upgraded all to digital. I had a mate phone me the other day, just do a training pack for Sontigon Process. Me, I can do it in 5 minutes. He phoned me up, pissed off, he's 52. I've been spending 3 hours on this cunt, and I don't even know what I'm doing.
That's tough, man. Yeah.
Yeah, my old man's like that. Fuck, mate, you couldn't...
Nah,
get him to...
You get to a point, man, you can only go so far. Let's face it, when you start from one point, you can only go so far. So.
You know what? You do get that. It's really difficult. I mean, I think.
And we'll all get there too.
Oh mate, I'm already there. You put a Cody fucking TV device thing in front of me. I'm fucking like, give it to Mrs. That's why I'm watching Christmas movies for 6 months of the year.
No, I'm still in denial. I'm not at that stage yet.
See, I've got old biddies that are close to retirement age that are still in the same job, working in my office from back to the typewriter age.
Yeah.
And slowly they sort of picked up this, that, and the next thing sort of thing. But they unless you are willing or are giving the opportunity to understand the technology as it evolves and stuff like that, it's so difficult. And the longer you don't, the harder it'll continue to be. We've got people that we've practically just had to sideline furlough because like Microsoft Teams.
Yeah. They don't get the opportunity, do they, to stay with the times.
Well, yeah.
Some don't want to either.
Yeah. But
you're still on dial-up, Kane. So.
But it's more. I think it's less.
I'm joking.
Nothing.
In most cases, it's not a case of they don't want it. It's a fear. So there's that fear.
Yeah.
And
it's too hard. It's just yeah.
So automatically the barriers go up, and then they don't think about anything else other than not being able to understand it.
Yeah, my mum, she's just had her 75th birthday, and she's stressed because my sister is trying to push all this new technology. She gave her a Kindle, and she didn't have a clue how to use it. My sister's there going, I ain't gonna buy you anything else. My mum's like, well, I didn't ask for this. So I've gone round and I've quickly just put a free sample on. I said, all you need to do, turn the on button on. If she starts gobbing off, tell her to fuck off, and look, it's on there. But it is, isn't it? She worries about it. She's like, how do I use all this? She's still old school. She likes opening a book and reading it page by page. None of this swiping and like my sister got her a Microsoft mobile, and even I had trouble with it. Microsoft mobile, it's fucking long-winded. Yeah, dog shit. And I went in Argos and I got her a flip phone that had 9 massive keys, so 1 to 9 and 0. She loved that better, and it cost me 20 quid. She's like, oh, well, this is easy. I just need to type the number in. All this touch.
Yeah, they don't need all the fancy shit.
The Doro phone or whatever it is. Yeah.
But things like iPads and stuff are good for the old ladies your gran and granddad and stuff like that, you know. And
you just got to get them into it, ain't you?
Everything's big on there.
Yeah. You want to make it bigger, just pinch and zoom.
Yeah, unfortunately though, it will cost you an absolute fortune if you're going to start getting your whole family into Apple. Yeah.
Oh, my mum, she don't get on with anything. Last year she blew up 2 fucking lawnmowers. She's just at 75, she just fucking, oh, the grass needs cutting long as fuck. She just shoves it over it and then it blows up. She's like, oh, I've done it again. Oh, fuck's sake, mum.
She got bricks on the lawn.
No, usually after winter and it's quite ice, she'll just fucking jam it in there, like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it, blows it up. Oh, I've done it again, Shannon. I'm like, oh, fuck's sake, mum.
She sounds alright, your old dear.
Yeah, she's alright, just fucking, all she does is chill out, smoke weed and just fucking have a laugh, that's it. That's great.
Wow.
Yeah, fucking, I don't really smoke anymore, so I'll go around there and I'll leave her house smashed. Just cause she'll chat to me, not even pay attention, she just keeps blowing it in my face and I'm like, I'm a bit tired now. She's like, oh, oi, Shan, see you later, and I'm driving home like, I could do with a nap. Yeah, honestly,
keep Essex real.
Yeah, I'm like, Mum, I have drug tests at work, I can't have any of that. And she's like, alright, you have full-blown conversation, have a massive drag, blow it in my face. I'm like, oh yeah, alright, yeah.
Listen, son, I can't work this Kindle, but this stuff I've been importing from Amsterdam for the last 55 years. Yeah, it's not going well.
Yeah, see if I can't use this Kindle, but I'll go down the market and get 300 quid worth back and sell that for £8 a pop. Oh, you can do your maths then.
You need to get her to do your pit strategies then.
You fucking need to. She can work out my fueling. Okay. I might come battling 10th for once. Oh, come for now, I've just span out. What a cunt.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, dear.
Right, sucks. I think I'm going to leave it for tonight.
Oh, man.
Come on. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same. I'm still at the
avoid
listening to this fucking...
3 minutes to go.
If I'm not about tomorrow though, I'll probably see it at some point Sunday.
Yeah.
Well, you will see it at some point on Sunday.
Yeah.
What track is it Sunday?
Goodwood.
For God's sake, that's a self-conscious
Oh, I can't wait to chase Victor and Borneo around Goodwood. Yeah. Wow. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Such lucky people.
Yeah. well as fast around Goodwood as well.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, in fact, yeah, sorry, I missed him out. It's 3 of them. He's up.
He used to have a bit that he likes.
Yeah, but it's a Toyota. So. And Metcalf's got his special sweater, hasn't he? Yeah, I've seen that in Discord. He's got a new Toyota. Have you seen it?
No, I ain't seen it. I'm going to have to go on Discord tomorrow and have a look.
It's a Toyota Corolla. So it's a Toyota touring car, like it's hoodie type thing, you know. But
yeah.
He's obviously spent a bit of money on it. It's got nothing to do with the GT86, but it fits in quite well, so I can imagine him wearing it.
Just going to himself. Whoop whoop.
Oh yeah, well, I would. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head up and go down. I shall.
I'm gonna jump too.
Keep myself fresh for tomorrow.
I'll get a day. When's this spa? Is there a spa 24-hour on? Is that what?
Apparently.
No.
It's just before you go to sleep, probably.
Yeah, that's right. It's going to be after my race.
It is. No. Your race is like Sunday morning for us. 10, 11 o'clock Sunday morning, yeah?
Yes.
Right, so this starts at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. So basically your race is coming to the end of the 24-hour.
Ah, okay.
So the fun time to be on will be this time tomorrow, basically.
We're all ready for tomorrow's race,
because that's when all the Yanks and
those who will be fronting the
all
grid,
the
Leclerc,
Europeans will be.
Yeah, Sunday morning. That's when I caught Chiz last. That's when I caught John and Nailbender and Kieran.
Yeah.
Yeah, Johnny on his bender.
Well, yeah. For Le Mans, I was on till like Le Mans. I was on till like 2, 3 in the morning, but I didn't realise that Kieran and John were all in the pub chat. I was just watching it. I watched it from like 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, Kane was in there at that time, I think.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so I got in there.
I was sat at a party on my own.
Come on, guys. Hello.
No, I was quite happy. I was
all by myself.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Right, well, I might catch us then.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool, guys.
Sweet.
Have fun.
Hey, guys.
I'm going to get cracking too.
Have fun. See you soon.
Take care.
During the night all.
Tough luck there. It's not quite where we'd want to be on
Everyone
the
gonna play.
But chin up, it's not the end of the world.
More at the Le Castellet circuit for another round of this year's Formula One. Renault took their first French Grand Prix win all the way back in the inaugural race in 1906, but it was another 73 years before they could take their second. So they'll be pushing hard to delight the local fans here today. The circuit Paul Ricard then, a 3.6-mile track, 25 miles east of Marseille. 15 corners here, 6 to the left and 9 to the right, with the main overtaking chance expected going into turn 8. Top speeds today should be around 205 miles per hour. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks for today's race. A fantastic effort from Charles Leclerc yesterday puts him on pole, and it's Valtteri Bottas that completes the front row. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Vettel, Verstappen, Lewis Hamilton and Ricciardo, Ocon, Stroll, Albon and Daniel Kvyat, Perez, Giovinazzi, Carlos Sainz and Grosjean, Gasly, Schumacher, Kimi Raikkonen and Lando Norris, Russell, Magnussen, Stevens and Nicholas Latifi. It's almost time for those 5 red lights to go out. Then let's see who can prevail today.
that we've got some points on the board, let's continue this form and aim for another top 10 finish. Pushing. Let's capitalize on that first lap. DRS is being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when you are within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone. We're increasing our gap on the car behind by around a second a lap. We're accumulating some wear on the MG UK. To manage this, we'll need to lower our ERS deployment mode. Gap to car in front is 3.6 seconds. The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Okay, gap ahead is 2.6 seconds. You've been handed a 3-second penalty for obvious corner cutting. Approaching the pit window, you'll be on the hards. We're leading our teammate by 1.5 seconds. No need to worry about tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good. Caution, caution. Okay, clear. To slow down before hitting the corners. We don't want to get a penalty. We're boxing this lap. Give us the best in-lap you can. pretty much burned off our excess fuel. We'll be back on target soon. Don't wait too long to turn the engine down. You're into P16. The car ahead of you has just fitted the hard tyres. Car ahead now on the hard compound. Nick is coming in for his stop. Okay, the car behind has newer tyres than you. Maintain our gap if possible. Go, go, go. Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross over into the track. gap to the car in front is 10.4 seconds. To teammate behind is 1.5 seconds. To the car ahead is 8.5 seconds. If you continue to cut corners, the stewards will give you a penalty. You've been awarded a time penalty for that last incident. We're leading our teammate by 5.9 seconds. Gap to car in front is 8.2 seconds. Some information on Russell. They're slowing down. It seems like there's some kind of problem with their car. Turbocharger is on its last legs. Let's try to keep mileage on it to a minimum. is 8.2 seconds. There's 5 laps of fuel remaining. Okay, this is Jeff. I need you to stop cutting the corners. If you keep it up, the stewards will award you a penalty. There's 3 laps of fuel remaining. There's only 1 lap of fuel remaining. Okay, we're reaching a danger point with the wear on the MGU-H. Overheating the engine will exacerbate the issue, so keep the temps under control. Race Control aren't happy with your creative interpretation of track limits. They've given you a 3-second time penalty. Okay, pick up rubber and bring it home.
A great race then, and a fantastic victory here at Paul Ricard. Anthony Davidson, how do you think they were able to set themselves apart today?
Well, I know it's a bit of a boring answer, but the truth is they simply had the best speed package on the day, and a driver who knows how to take advantage of that. It doesn't matter how much time you spend poring over the stats and planning strategies if you can't keep the pace, and our winner today showed they could do both.
Mercedes are on top form once again after an excellent race weekend. It's great to see them up on that podium once again. And now let's take a look at the driver's standings.
Amazing performance out there. I'm sure you're pretty happy with that. You gained a lot of positions during the race, didn't you? You're beating all expectations. Would you say we all underestimated you?
do you think you weren't as quick as your teammate today? It looks like your rival bested you today, doesn't it? Great. Well, that's everything.